talk in the twilight and wait for rain to fall. On our own we face what is coming, 'cause the writing's on the wall. Writing's on the wall.
Hi, chat. Oh, that's right. I can take the noise gate off of my microphone because you shouldn't have to worry about space heater beeps anymore. Space heater is kill? Space heater's not kill. Space heater got moved to another room. And I decided that if it gets a little too cold, I'm just gonna put on a overshirt. Space heater got relocated to keep my bedroom warm duty. Chillest Saturday stream known to man upcoming. Literally, it's gonna be a vibe, dude. Tonight's gonna be a fucking movie, bro. I got no clue what we're streaming. I'll be completely, absolutely fucking real. Probably Webgames, probably Just Chat, maybe a smattering of a reaction. Ooh, we haven't done that in a while. Sometimes I think my life is like a movie. my life like a movie for real. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Ended up buying a Mustang Alpha for Star Citizen. Did you use my referral code? It would have been when you made an account, not when you bought the thing. I used your referral code all the way back when I did a free fly. Ooh, so now that you've bought a game package, I get your referral bonus. Yes, yes. Yeah, I did it. I got it. Luminalia 2024 referral bonus. I got a Mirai Pulse. I got a sick hover bike because you used my referral code. Honestly, we might do some space trucking tonight. The cargo bay is a big pain in the ass to get crates into. Oh yeah, for the Mustang Alpha? Yeah. That's why I think, honestly, just doing the box delivery missions in it are better. Than doing like any kind of like hauling. Oh, by the way, Chet. Never mind. Never mind. My mind went completely blank. I just rent a rock and a bigger ship and mine. Surface mining is pretty fun. Honestly, if you want a good multi-role ship, the Cutlass Black should be what you are saving up for. It's still like the gold standard of like a relatively cheap ship that can do basically everything. Like it's got enough space to do like a little bit of hauling. It's nimble enough to where you could do combat missions in it. It's got a turret if you want to bring a friend. Like it's a perfect multi-role ship. Hello gamers. Hello gamers. Coming gamers. Been thinking about upgrading my cutter to the Cutlass or something like that. I did that. That's what I did. I upgraded my starter ship to the Cutlass when there was a sale on it, because the starter ship's like $45 and the Cutlass is like $100 on the pledge store. And then the Cutlass went on sale, and so I was able to just drop an extra 20 and upgrade my ship into a Cutlass, my starter ship into a Cutlass. Which was very good, because basically I just was like, no matter what happens, if there's a wipe in this game, I want to have a Cutlass. Like, but I would always recommend in Star Citizen buying the ships with in-game money. No, I gotta use my Gladius more, chat. They added a Scifri coated skin to it as part of the Christmas things. They always do white and blue skins for their Christmas events, which is I love because it's white and blue. I'm gonna open like a bigger size image here so I can show you. But look, they have the Gladius in an icebreak paint, which I already have the Gladius. So it's like now there's a Scifri coated paint for it too. Did you see the new Gundam miniatures game thing? I did. I saw that they're making like a war game. It'll be interesting to see what that turns into. What are we getting up to today? Loaded question. Absolutely loaded question. Oh, I've been working on D&D stuff this week. That's what that was one of the things I was saying. I've been working on D&D things. I've been updating all my Foundry modules now that the campaign is over. Like, basically getting everything set up for the next game. I can't get the Foundry module that gives integration with my Bluetooth dice to work. Bro, Bluetooth dice. That's crazy. I didn't even know those were a thing. He gave me loaded dice. I gotta put my dice in pairing mode, yeah. I did order some fucking really nice dice as a treat. As an absolute fucking treat, I ordered a set of El Dorado reference. Dude, I was hoping someone would get it. That line, I think of that line every time I think of He gave me loaded dice. It's Big Sick season. It is. It's post-holiday sickness season for sure. But yeah, I bought a dice set for a RPG that has not been released yet, but an RPG that I am a backer of, and is hopefully coming out soon, and I've been reading through the playtest materials that backers have access to. But they're very cool dice, because, which one? It is for Draw Steel, aka the MCDM RPG. But I bought a set of dice, and they're very cool because the game doesn't use a D20. It uses 2D10 for its rolls. But because, like, the D20 rolls so good, and it's, like, such a good shape for a dice, they made 20-sided D10s for the game, which are very fucking cool. It's just a D20 that's numbered 1 to 10 twice. So it's a very unique dice set because it has two 20-sided D10s, and it also has a 3-sided D6. Because they also do like a D3 thing in the game. That's interesting, yeah. Well, the thing about rolling 2D10 versus 1D20 is that on average you're gonna roll higher. Just because that's how probability works, right? Because, like, if you're picking a number between 1 through 20, you're gonna have a higher chance of getting a higher result with if you're picking a number between 1 and 10 twice. Because if you roll a 20 and you roll a d20 and you roll a 1, right, that's it, right? But if you roll 2d10 and your first roll's a 1, your second roll could be a 10, and then that's an 11, you know? So the chances of getting a better roll are, like, a lot higher when you're using multiple dice. Rolling 2 dice is not as simple as generating a random number d2 and 20. Dice don't work like that. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, math and probability and stuff. Does that mean that your 2 is a crit fail? I don't remember how it works in the system. I think it's like if you get above a certain threshold, it's a critical hit, and if you're below a certain threshold, it's a crit miss. Let me actually read it. I had the playtest materials open literally yesterday. They're probably still in my folder. Kind of like Lancer, yeah, where everything above a 20 is a hit. Yeah. Rolls. It's gotta be E early on in the book here. Rolls. Power rolls. Types of power rolls. Making of outcomes. Here we go. Yeah, I don't think there are crit fails. There's only crits. Because you can roll a, if you roll a 19 or a 20 on the dice, like if you roll 2d10 and you get a 10 and a 9, or if you get two 10s, then you get a crit, which is basically you automatically get the best results. Because the outcomes are tiered. So, like, 11 or lower is a tier 1 result, which is, like, you fail or something bad happens. 12 to 16 is, like, a tier 2 result, which means, like, it's an average. So, like, you might succeed or it might, like, it has a normal impact. And then tier 3 is 17 or higher, which means it has, like, it succeeds and it has a positive impact. It's very like a Dungeon World or, like, Powered by the Apocalypse type systems, if you've ever played any of those. Yeah, I mean, listen, the dice math is a very interesting subject, and there's also a reason why a lot of weapons in D&D, right? There's a reason why a longsword in D&D does 2d6 damage instead of 1d12, you know, like, it's because it's, like, math and averages and stuff that I don't entirely comprehend, but I've kind of sussed out over the years, where it's like, yeah, more dice is better, basically. Basically, what it equates to is, greatsword, not longsword. Okay, listen, man. Oh, speaking of greatsword, I need to message Joe something. I need to double check with him that I can conjure a greatsword and that works with Pact of the Blade. It's not strictly better IMO, it's just more consistent. Yeah, it's more consistent. It's like a bigger die is gonna swing more in its results. Yes, I meant a greatsword. Not a longsword. Not all longswords are great. You can have some great swords that aren't a great sword. You know what I'm saying? But are all great swords long? More dice equals funnier number. True! Dude, shout out to fucking... Oh god, the way that Shadowrun does dice. If you've ever played Shadowrun, the way that it works is you have an absolute fucking mountain of 6-sided die. And like you'll roll a skill in Shadowrun and it'll be like, okay, roll like 10d6. If it's a 5 or a 6, it's a hit and you need a certain number of hits to beat the check. So like say this is like a level 4 fucking like computer firewall and I use my hacking skill. It's like, okay, my hacking skill is fucking 10, so I throw fucking 10d6 at the wall, and if it's 5 or if there are 5 and a 6, I get hits. And then if I get multiple 6s, if I get like a bunch of 6s, then they explode and I get to fucking keep rolling. Like It's a you get to roll a lot of dice. Shadowrun literally uses wargaming mechanics. It literally has sheets for determining how a grenade explodes and which direction the shrapnel goes, and a different table for determining how much damage it does to a structure depending on what the structure is made out of. Like, it's... You can get really, like... You get really in the weeds with Shadowrun. I didn't expect the D&D talk at the beginning of the stream, but hey, you know, it's what I've been working on lately, so it makes sense. If you don't have a PDF up, you're not playing Shadowrun. You want to look at my Shadowrun cheat sheets again? We go to Tabletop RPGs, Shadowrun 5th edition. I have all the PDFs, and then I have a table. I have one just of cheat sheets. So, like, this is like a pretty basic one. Like, here's how spellcasting works. Here's how to do an indirect combat spell. Like, here's ranged combat. Note that there's fucking 13 steps for a ranged combat roll. Choose the weapon and ammo you want to use. Note your damage value and ability points. Choose a fire mode that you want to use in your weapon, because your weapons in Shadowrun can be fucking semi-auto, fully auto, or like can switch, because there's that level of customization. Like, add your attribute, you add your skill to the pool, subtract any wound modifiers, subtract the number of rounds from your progressive recoil compensation. If your recoil modifier is less than 0, you subtract it from your pool. Then if your attack's from a shotgun, the defender loses defense dice from their defense pool because the shotgun shreds their armor. Like, yeah, fuck tracking recoil. I agree. I've never done it. Here's a good one. This one's actually very well formatted. It looks like a lot. It looks like a lot, and trust me, it isn't that bad. These are actions that you can take when you're hacking in Shadowrun. But it's fine, because here are they're based on the 4 hacking stats: firewall, sleaze, data processing, and attack. Realistically, your Decker is only going to be specialized in about 2 of these 4 stats. So, like, you only have to worry about, like, maybe half of these at a time. Yeah. But it's actually a very useful cheat sheet, because, like, and then it has more detailed evidence, like, stuff taken straight from the book. Device ratings. These are a list of intrusion countermeasures, stuff you can encounter while you're hacking. Technomancers. Hits the firewall with my boot. Dude, I used to play a Technomancer in Shadowrun, which, if you don't know what Technomancers are, hang on, where is hacking the internet with your brain? There we go. So basically, Technomancers are like hackers, but they work like mages. So like mages in Shadowrun summon spirits. Technomancers in Shadowrun use the same sort of concept, but they summon like data sprites that go and do hacking tasks for them. It's very cool. I would love to run Shadowrun again, but I do not have the time to relearn that system. The Datamancer's hacking stuff took so long in our game. I know. And you know what it is, too? It's that, like... It's basically like the hacker character in Shadowrun is like playing their own game with the DM, like on the side. Because like it's the entire party just has to sit there where he's just like, okay, I get into the firewall, I navigate into the network, I just deactivate the security network so that my team can go in. And then after that happens, which takes like an hour, then the rest of the party goes in and does their thing while the hacker character sits around and does nothing. Yeah, exactly. Shadowrun is 2 games in a trench coat. Either the Meat Space characters are playing or the Matrix characters are playing. Never both. Yeah, exactly. It's one of my biggest problems with the game. That's why I always made like hack on the fly type characters. Just so that I could like be active with the party. Cyberpunk Red? I haven't touched the Cyberpunk RPG at all. But yeah, I've been working on I've updated all of my Foundry stuff on my local machine. So I've updated it all to the latest version of Foundry, and updated all my like modules and stuff. So like we are basically ready to run D&D whenever I get a new group together. How's making new groups coming along? It do be coming along. Dude, this boss fight was so sick. I love this boss arena. This map too, I love these hand-drawn maps. Should I buy Foundry to do Lancer shit with? I'll probably host the server on my own. Dude, I was looking at it yesterday and I'm like, I want to figure out how to host my own local Foundry server without basically giving out my IP address. I would do it if I could. But, yeah. But yeah, Lancer works great on Foundry. If I go to Forge here, let me launch my Lancer game. I see Foundry needs to upgrade its world data. I see, I need to update P12 stable 7. Has the Lancer module not been updated yet? Not compatible with your Foundry. It's on an older version. But yes, basically the answer is yes. Lancer is very good to run on Foundry. There's so many good modules that make it so much easier, and they like auto-calculate and do quality of life stuff. I had a whole, like, Lancer... I prepped basically an entire... I prepped an entire Lancer adventure because I wanted to learn the system. What's your thought on the new Starfinder 2nd Edition playtest that came out recently? I have not read it at all. So I have no thoughts. Starfinder's cool, though. I guess... let me... I guess we'll just say, like... We just put in the stream title. We're just talking... We're talking TTRPGs. I'll put whatever we're currently doing at the front of the... Yeah, I ported everything over to my local Foundry instance from the Forge. So I have everything saved on my local machine, which is what I prefer. Yeah. One thing I love about having my own setting is that, like, I could run a different system in this. Like, basically any fantasy-themed system, like, not even D&D, like, could fit in this. And I intend to. Have you guys seen this, like, this is your custom setting? Yes. This is my custom setting I have worked on since, like, 2018. And, like, continued to work on and, like, rewrite. I don't catch enough of your tabletop stuff, to be honest. Impressive. I would highly recommend watching the new games that we're going to start up in the new year because I want to go harder on tabletop stuff. I absolutely want to go harder on tabletop stuff. What system are you planning on running?
Bingo.
Probably D&D still for most of the games, just because people know it, it's accessible, and I already have a lot of homebrew built up for 5e. I'm not using the 2024 rules because fuck that noise. I'm staying with the 2014 rules because I know them and, like, by heart by this point. I want a pirate campaign? Ooh, that would be fun. Sundered Isles. This would be sick. So this is like this region of the world is like Viking islands, basically. So this would be like I wanted to make it specifically for there is a Viking RPG called Saga of the Icelanders, which I read forever ago, and would love to run one day. If you have Viking Islands, what about Scotland and Ireland? I mean, there's a little bit of Ireland inspiration in Tyra. Tyra kind of pulls from, like, every island nation. It's a little bit of everything. Each region its own system. I mean, I made Stalvol so that I would have a place to run Blades in the Dark. It's like a Victorian industrialist country. And somebody said Mad Max. That's why I made this desert thing. So the cool thing about the desert part of the setting, right, is that it is dominated with, like, old ruins of, like, ancient mechanical cities that used to crawl across the sands. And, like, ancient artifacts that are, like, actually, like, magical artifacts that are actually ancient technology, because one of these days I want to run Numenera. If you don't know what Numenera is, it is a fucking cool as fuck RPG. So Numenera, it was just Numenera art. So Numenera is a fantasy RPG that takes place in a setting called the Ninth World. And the whole idea is that 8 prior civilizations have, like, risen and fallen, and they all had different levels of, like, tech, ranging all the way from, like, medieval tech to, like, some of them were space age. But because it's been so long, and like there's been 8 post worlds, you will find like a staff that shoots lightning, and it's like a fucking, like, it's a gun. Yeah, Numenera is a very cool system. Kenshi, but more tech. Yeah, for sure. I love looking at this fucking map, by the way. Shout out Skydragon Rider, who made a hand-drawn version of our world map. I just love to look at it, man. You know, you want to know what my favorite detail about my world map that only a few people have noticed? So, like, maybe only 3 people who I've played with have noticed this. But it's that this whole continent is in the shape of a dragon skull. And that's purposeful. Yes, it's a giant dead dragon. Mata Nui. Listen, we take inspirations from everywhere, and it may or may not be, like, you know, maybe we could slip a little Bionicle lore in there as a treat. Imagine someone wishing it back to life. You need a very powerful wish, because this is like, I haven't even, like, fully thought out, like, the idea of, like, like, listen, here's the real world building secret, is that I have these ideas and then I put them in the world and I haven't even fully thought about them yet, right? Because they haven't come up yet. But, like, you know. But, like, that's how world building works, man. Is we're always we're always planting seeds, and we're always like I don't need to worry about, like, the lore and the name of this, like, ancient dead dragon, because I've already decided this is like a fucking primordial dragon skull. But if it ever does come up, then yeah, it would need to be a leave it to your players to force you to come up with lore on the spot. Oh my god, when I gave Lauren in the last campaign, okay, so I gave her an ability that I shouldn't have. Well, she used it in a cool way. But I give everybody a unique ability instead of a background. And I gave her the ability Storied History, because she's a knowledge domain cleric. Lets her identify items, whatever. But, so Like, but it's an empowered version of Identify. It's basically like legend lore in it, because in addition to the normal benefits of the spell, you also learn any associated stories or lore that the item has, as long as such knowledge is available. And what happened is their campaign was called Beyond the Rift, and their whole thing was that they basically had to shut a planar portal. And what happened is that while they were going through the astral plane here, into the gate between worlds, they stumbled upon this thing, which I said it is a planar codex. It is basically a map of all of the outer planes and like the entire like cosmology of the world, because it's in the astral plane. It's the world between worlds. That makes sense for that to be there, especially because there were flux here and they were using this as like a gateway. And then she used this on she used this ability on this, and I basically had to hand over all of my lore. Which, by the way, shout out to Lauren being such a diligent note taker. They literally screenshotted, by the way. Like they not only did they write it down, like not only did they write down, yeah, this is how you defeat the DM. You write down what they say. But yeah, so the center, there's the world of Belong. It's intersected once vertically and once horizontally. Every segment is connected to different points of a different constellation. There's Orion, Monoceros, Eridranus, and Aquila, which are the four key gods of the setting. And then there's the Saints. And then there's all the outer planes: Terra Umbra, Terra Galad, Terra's Principum, Terra Tempest Terminus, Void Space Axiom. Fate and Freedom are unknown because I literally hadn't ridden them yet. The curse of DMing on video, that's not what you said previously. Listen. I sometimes people do bring that up. They're like, oh, but in this session 2 weeks ago, you said that this was, blah, 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 and then you decided now that it's that, and I'm like, yeah, because I'm the DM and I changed my mind. I'm allowed to do that. But yeah, I gotta write down some more lore, world building stuff. I want to make more custom races, man. So if you don't know, I have 2 homebrew races that exist in my world. 2 main ones, at least. We have the Brachyura, which are these crab people. They're like... So because they have these hard shells and they're like adapted to live in like harsh environments, they mostly live up here in the Viking Islands. Like this is their homeland, is the Sundered Isles. And they have like a whole like warrior Viking culture where it's like they don't need to wear like clothing, but they wear the pelts of like their trophies basically as like a dominance thing. And they have a very cool culture that I want to explore more. I love the Brachyura. This art was done by I really fucking should learn how to better pronounce my artists' names. It's Faux niche. I'm grabbing them. Faux creative. That's it. There they are. These art was commissioned by for me by these artists. Faux. They did both the art for the Brachyura, and they also did the art for the Flux. I need to find it. It's in my folder somewhere. There we go. Yeah, the Flux are my other custom race. They're inspired by the Shard Mines from 4th edition, which is a race that Wizards had not reprinted, so I made my own version with my own lore. These... Samus and Brachyura would have been insane, not gonna lie. Yeah, dude, I need more people to play crab people. So the Flux I really like. So their whole thing is that they live in the astral plane, which is like the world between worlds. And they travel in between the astral plane and all the different outer worlds, seeking knowledge because they are basically linked to a giant crystal that serves as their hive mind, and it's called the Living Lexicon. And all knowledge that every Flux accumulates is given to the Living Lexicon. And when a Flux dies, they shatter into crystals and rejoin the main formation. There are also punk-ass bitches that I win in a fight. Charo. The Allspark. Yeah. They are cool as fuck. And also the cool thing about them is that they actually do have like a set lifespan. Every Flux lives for exactly 100 years. And then they return to the Living Lexicon, where their shards take root in the Crystal Garden and begin to grow new Flux. Me when I'm kicked out of the hive mind because I keep reading misinformation. What happens if they don't make it back in time? If they don't make it back in time, then their crystals scatter and create a crystal garden wherever they end up, and that's how you get populations of Flux that live on the prime material plane and are disconnected from the Living Lexicon. So, like, if you're a player character and you're playing a Flux, you're probably the offspring of a Flux who was unable to make it back to the Living Lexicon, and thus, like, started a lineage, like, here. You know, because you basically got, like, lost. Speaking of cool sci-fi world lore, the numbered Warforged. Oh yeah, dude, I want to do more unique stuff with Warforged. So if you don't know, let me grab a random one. The way that I do Warforged in my world, because Warforged have a set lore from the setting that they come from, which is Eberron. And in Eberron, there's like 5 warring nations, and they all build Warforged because they got tired of sending people into war, so they built robots for war. And it's like, it's hyper-specific because it's like this guild produced them and then sold them to that, and they have like a super hyper-specific lore. And it's like, I love Warforged, but I wanted them to have specific lore in my world. So, if I go to NPCs for City of Dreams, let's grab... Where is he? Ah, there we go. 17, the monitor. So, every Warforged in my setting is basically in order to bring them to life, they are built of like a soul that is pulled from the realm of the dead and given new life in the form of a warforged. So they have like half memories of their past lives, and their numbers 1 through 99 kind of represent that. And every time they meet a warforged with the same number, they feel a strange like kinship, even though they aren't strictly related. It's because they had a similarity in a past life. And their patron saint and the creator of all Warforged is 100, and is a god called the Grand Design. And he does the work of like taking souls from the stream of the dead and re-putting them into Warforged bodies. Ghost robots. Yeah, they're like ghost robots. It's like they do have a soul. It's just their soul doesn't... Well, it does belong to them. It just came from... Someone else had it first. They got their souls from Goodwill. Yeah, it's recycled. It's perhaps even a ghost in the shell. That's literally what the title Ghost in the Shell refers to, by the way. It's because it's like the ghost being the soul and the shell being the android. I mean, if no one else is using it. Yeah, exactly. Which, by the way, I just thought about this just now, but I guess this does make sense. This does occasionally mean that randomly a Warforged will just shut down because somebody cast a resurrection spell on the soul they were using. Which I just thought about now, and that's very funny. Like bringing your Warforged into the shop. Imagine very rarely given the time frames. Yeah. If I marry a Warforged, can I ask the Grand Design for my dead friend's soul to be my son? That's insane. And the answer is no. You don't get requests from the Grand Design, okay? The Grand Design works as the Grand Design fucking deems. Do they keep the memories of being a Warforged? That's an interesting question. Oh, it could work in reverse. It could work both ways. Slips 5 copper, how about now? Play a Warforged for 2 seconds, then fucking die in front of the party, and a new dude shows up talking about how someone randomly resurrected him. But he didn't deny that you could have a son with a Warforged. You can. There's a process. They don't reproduce, like, you know. But, like, there's magic. You know, you can make it work. My son! It's 2025, can I fuck the robot already? Clang, 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 clang. Man. By the way, have you seen these like new style like D&D sheets? Like the way they lay them out on Foundry? Very cool. Yeah, very cool layout. And then they have all the tabs on the side. But for my money, the tidy sheet is so much more usable. But that one does look pretty. Tidy sheet's definitely the DM sheet. Oh yeah, all the NPCs use the all the NPCs use the either the normal sheet or the tidy sheet. Another one's nice to do with the screen space for it. Yeah, well that's why I have the pop out module. So like a lot of people like oh, it's got to be from a browser. But yeah. But yeah, so basically all my players have their sheets like popped out on another monitor, basically, or in another window. I got the pop-out module because someone in my party asked for it, then they never actually use it. It's, listen, man, it's for options, man. Also, for my money, the module I get the fucking most use out of, especially for streaming, is just minimal UI. Like, please make these fucking buttons smaller. Like, here's what it looks like with minimal UI off. Like, let me just do a quick reload. Like, oh god, these big ass icons. There's a Foundry logo up here. It's like all this fucking. Gah. Turn it back on. There we go. And then if I want to open the Nightmare of the Navigation tab, I still can. But it doesn't take up the entire screen and it's closed by default. Plus, it makes it look really pretty on like a stream overlay, because then I can have it be just the game screen and it doesn't include any of the fucking like bits on the side, you know? Anyway. Just yapping about D&D. That's basically all I've been doing so far today. Monk's Token Bar? I use a health bar module for Lancer. I think it's, yeah, Arbin's Improved HP Bar. Which I think that's the module I use that displays temp HP as like an overlay. So like if we go to a scene with tokens. So like if I give fucking Victoria 20 temp HP, then it'll show up as like a shield bar. apply damage to them, I can go fucking... It goes through the temp HP first. And into the normal. Can't wait for the day where Sci just makes this world into a sci-fi world after exhausting the fantasy section. Oh, I see. That's why Drag Ruler was acting up. They were still in initiative. Streamed or not, what has been your favorite campaign you've run? Okay, this is going to be a cop-out answer because it was actually a non-streamed game, and it's from forever ago. It's like before I was a streamer. But back in 2015-ish, I ran a game called Stars Without Number, which is a sci-fi game. For some friends, and I still think about that campaign, man. So good. I know you're a good mix to put on. Yeah, I remember their system generation tool was very useful. So if you don't know, Stars Without Number has like an entire like system for like making like a galaxy. Here we go. Somebody made a website for it. Easy. Yeah, they like you can all figure this and all this like, and then it just generates worlds, and you could click like. What is happening over at Colis? They're in a Cold War with anthropomorphs. Yeah, the whole faction turn when it's a game for a DM. Oh, that was the funnest fuck, man. This is what I was, again, before I was a full-time streamer, so I had more time to be obsessive about RPGs. But Stars Without Number has an entire system where in between sessions of the game, the GM comes in and you get to play the DM turn. And it's basically like, it takes like about an hour or two, but you just make like dice rolls for all the different factions and stuff, and it's like you get to play your own little game as the DM that like affects the world. Very fun. Very time consuming. But yeah. But very fun. I've done a similar concept to that in fantasy games, where instead of having it be like factions, I've had like I've had it where it's like the villain has like his council of like lieutenants or whatever, and everything that the heroes does comes back to him, and then he like sends out his people on like missions as like a little DM minigame for myself. It's fun too, because then sometimes you can give the players like cutscenes as to like what the villains are doing. Because then, like, when they foil the villain's plan, you could have, like, a whole thing where it's, like, interior, the villain's chambers. No, they've foiled my plans! You know, like... That sounds rad as hell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then you get to have little, like, sub-villains, you know? I think that any big bad should have, like, at least a few lieutenants, you know? So, like, you could work your way up the medium villains. Plus, then you get to have, like, the whole, like... Plus, then you get to have cool villain dynamics. Like, you can have the... You can have a Starscream in your game. A couple recurring goons? Yeah, for sure. A little gremlin? Yes, sire! Yeah, you every big bad, like, emperor needs, like, a guy next to him that's like, yeah, of course, my liege! And the mid-villains become the big villains? Megatron has fallen! Now I am your leader! Fucking Starscream every time Megatron experiences a minor inconvenience. Every big bad guy should have a little bad guy? True. Head servant that is really just there for a paycheck and is done with the theatrics of it all. I had a great, like, villain sidekick. Who was basically, like, the logistics guy, air quotes. And he was just like he was like a desk guy, like a paperwork guy, and he was just like, yeah, the fucking Giga Necromancer's the guy who runs the show, but, like, I make sure all the goons get paid. Yeah. Real Invader Zim energy. True. Dude, I want to do a villain campaign, man. I wrote an entire campaign out of spite one time. Oh, man. And it was because of chat. It wasn't because of you guys. It was because of a random person in chat. It's like, oh man. I was talking about playing an evil character. Like, not like a anti-hero or anything, just straight up, like, lawful evil alignment. Because it's like, that's, like, fun, and that feels like classic D&D to me. Like, because one of my favorite fucking characters from fiction that I read as a kid is fucking Raistlin from Dragonlance, who is a lawful evil wizard, but the reason he helps the party to do, like, good things is because his brother is the party's barbarian. But he himself is evil and, like, power hungry. But he helps the party because his idiot brother is their barbarian. Thor and Loki type beat, yeah. Evil but loves their brother is a good character. You're right, and exactly, and this is why it's such a good character arc for him, because eventually those two things come to meet each other. Because in, like, the third Dragonlance book, spoilers for the Dragonlance saga, if you have not read Dragonlance, like, you might think, like, you might have heard the word Dragonlance before, because Dragonlance is now part of D&D, but initially, Dragonlance was a series of novels that were made by Margaret Weis and Tracy Hickman, who were friends of Gary Gygax, and Gary Gygax ran D&D for them, and then they adapted that into a fantasy novel. With, like, their own, like, world and everything, which is always, like, so if you read Dragonlance, it is literally like reading a D&D adventure. But then it came full circle when 2nd edition D&D came out, because then the world of Krynn, which is the setting of Dragonlance, became official D&D material, and there were Dragonlance adventures, and, like, you got to fight Lord Soth the Death Knight, and, like, shit like that. But yeah. So the whole thing about sorry, I got lost in the forest for a second. To bring it back, the whole thing about Raistlin, right? He is a lawful evil wizard who above all else desires more magical power, because he is like a weak and feeble, like kind of sickly person, but he is powerful in magic. And he desires more power because it gives him greater control over the world. Like, he's lawful evil. However, his idiot brother is the party's barbarian, and the party wants to save the world, so he needs to go save the world with them to make sure his brother doesn't get killed. This comes to a head eventually, as I think all characters with, like, an evil motivation should have it come to a head. Those two things come into conflict with each other, because the order of wizards that he is in, he starts off as, like a red-robed wizard. There's blue robes and black robes, and basically the order of wizards that he's in order to ascend to the next level of power, he needs to complete a trial. And the order of wizards that he's in basically says, okay, you're rising through the ranks. Now you're on your final trial. This is the biggest level of power. Like, this is a trial of sacrifice, and in order to get your black robes, you have to kill your brother. Because he makes you weak, and you need to sever the tie. And it's a big fucking, like, character decision for him, because it's like, that's the moment when his alignment could shift, you know? It's very good, and I think you can make evil characters very well in D&D, and I think you can have a party. If he was a good enough wizard, he could kill him and resurrect him. True. You really have to think which is his character treasure more. By the way, I could be absolutely misremembering the specifics of Dragonlance, because I read those books when I was 8. But that's pretty much the broad strokes of it. But yeah, so there was a fucking some dickhead in chat one day when I was talking about D&D. I missed Dragonlance talk? Yeah. But that's okay, because you didn't miss the talk that it was coming back to. Some fucking guy in chat said, I remember the specific way he phrased it because it pissed me off, and I literally wrote an entire campaign outline out of spite because of it. The guy said, there's no satisfying way to do an evil campaign in D&D that doesn't end with your PCs getting killed by the heroes. And it's like, that is so wrong. Like, that is the wrong... Like, it pissed me off so much hearing that. It's like... I thought we were all on the same page that being evil in the fantasy world was fun. Like, that's why people fucking kill random NPCs in Oblivion. It's because being evil in the fantasy world is fun. It's fun to play an evil character. Like, dude, this goes back before tabletop RPGs, man. This goes back, like, to history. there is a very famous recorded instance of a fucking actor in like Shakespearean times who was playing a serial killer on the stage, and the audience, and even to like point of like the authorities, thought like this person has to be an actual serial killer, like because of their performance. And it's like, no, they were having fun, they were acting, they were playing an evil character, and it was fun. Make the evil PCs the villains for the next campaign where they play the heroes. What page or program is I using to make the map? This map was made in Incarnate and Wonder Draft, and then it was hand drawn over by Sky Dragon Rider. But so what I'm getting to is that fucking whole thing, I haven't even looked at this draft in forever. So this probably is going to be somewhat out of date. But I basically wrote an outline for an evil campaign on the spot because I wanted to show people that like you could make an evil campaign, it could be sacrifice. Like that could be satisfying. So this is some old lore, but the hunters of Fool's Bastion have turned their back on their god. In Woden's absence, they found a new source of power to put their faith into. They've grown stronger, and some have even began to make a pilgrimage back into the known world. Woden, scorned by those that once followed it, assembles a team of powerful individuals. He offers them lordship over the land once thought lost. For their service in his holy war, on the last frontier Balan will ever know. The players will be playing the role of villains in service of an evil god. Their goal is to prevent a society of hunters from rejoining a continent to the known world. The hunters have tamed wild magic, and it has heavily advanced their society. So like they're going in to burn it down. Like basically, Fool's Bastion is a abandoned island off the southern coast of the world that is basically ridden by wild magic and like monsters, but it is seen over by Woden, who's the patron saint of the hunt. So this whole evil campaign is basically the hunters turn on Woden, so he hires villains to go fucking burn them down. So this is like mechanics that I thought about. So like instead of a background, players have a unique origin that describes a character avarice and sacrifice. Because I was like, what makes a satisfying villain, right? It's something that they want and something that they'll give up to accomplish it. So the avarice is what your character needs to accomplish their goals. So whatever your like villain is, like if you're a fucking wizard and you're like, I want ultimate power, what do you need to get that? And that sacrifice is like, this is the cost I've paid or I will pay to get to my goals. You can gain benefits by indulging your avarice, and you lose those benefits by avoiding your sacrifice. So, and then I just let out. So there's two. I wrote two paths here, and these are complete. This is just an outline, by the way, so none of these mean anything, but I would turn these into things that mean something if I were to actually run this adventure. So I was like, it's 10 sessions, here's the evil path and like the neutral good path, which is like the path of conquest, right? Landing at Fool's Bastion, securing a base camp, taming the beasts, recruiting the loyalists, the assault on the crystalline city, releasing the primal magic, recovering the Sword of War, destroying the Divine Brotherhood, which culminates in their main goal, destroying the second sun. Which is just, it doesn't mean anything, but it sounds cool. It sounds cool as a villain to be like, yes, the assault on the crystalline city, we shall crush the second sun. Like that's the cool thing. And then the path to redemption is like complete the Hunter's Trial, protecting the Primal Portal, destroying the Sword of Woden, which in the Path of Conquest you recover. Well, yeah, it's like this I wrote basically in one day, and it was out of spite because somebody said that there was no way to make an evil campaign that had a satisfying ending. And it's like, man, being villains is fun. I wonder how well like running a Yakuza family in D&D would do. Oh, like an organized crime guild? That would be a fun group. And you'd have like a bunch of like minions and like retainers. Could set up turf wars too? Yeah, for sure. Anyway. I got down a rant there. We kind of got lost in the forest. But we are just sort of yapping D&D. Which is fine by me, man. You see daylight peeking between the leaves. You see the new Gundam miniature game? I did. I'm interested to see how it turns out.
His last order was, "Come," and they came, all of them, even the dragons.
The anime just subscribed. Just finished a D&D session. Beat the mid-campaign big bad.
Thanks
Super
for the
comfy.
resub. Yeah, they announced this. It's called Gundam Assemble. And it's like a tabletop miniature game. No idea how it's gonna work, but it kind of feels like Bandai might want a piece of the Game Workshop pie. With the whole, like, little minis you have to paint. My Necrons would beat those Gundams easily. Can't wait for my orcs to have looted Gundams. You know what fucking gets me every time, man? Is that people think that the paint it red it goes faster is a 40k thing, but they don't know that 40k was referencing Gundam. Because in the original Gundam series, the main bad guy has a red mobile suit that goes 3 times faster. So you're saying the orcs in 40k watched Gundam? Yes. It loops full circle. 40k later got a rebel guy in a red mech suit. Warhammer references a bunch of stuff, and then Warhammer fans think Warhammer made it up because they're annoying. They are annoying. I do agree with you that Warhammer fans are annoying. I don't know what Kaylee's on. Kaylee's always saying some bullshit, man. The left landmass looks like a foot? Where even would you get that? It's literally a dragon's skull. That's the shape that I put it in. Where does the foot even begin? Rotate it clockwise. What do you mean rotate it clockwise? The islands are the toes. This is like a Rorschach test, man. This is like an ink blot fucking thing that your therapist would show you. It's a bit of a stretch. I can see both. Well, I made it. So I made it, and I'm telling you, there's no death of the author here. It's meant to be a dragon's skull. The author's dead, it's a foot. You can't control interpretation of your art. You know what? That's true. You know... Is it an actual dragon skull? Yes. Well, like in a... It's magic. It's... But yes. Because, if those of you remember, the earliest versions of the world map... do I even have these on my computer anymore? So this is the original interpretation of the map. This is back in 2018. And then it got changed. This is where the dragon's skull started to form. This is another old version of the map. Yeah, we lost an island. Because the world was literally rewritten. And then this is the version of the map that I believe I made. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I made this. The Sky Dragon also made this. But yeah, I made this, and then Sky Dragon drew over it, made it look pretty. And then Sky Dragon drew over it again and made it even prettier. But as far as me making the map, this is the best I can do. I'm not an artist. I'm sorry. But yes, the intention is that this continent is a dragon's skull. That's why there's a lake there.
You're that ninja.
Kaylee, thank you for the gift sub.
Waiting for you, Snake.
Kaylee Silver gifted
This
a
even-
tier 1 sub to Wolf_Rayet.
Oh
They
god,
have given
there's
32 gift subs in the channel.
Well, I guess I can't take it away now because there's spoilers on here, but this is not entirely up to date. Because we've been to the Emerald Citadel, but we haven't been to the Sapphire Palace, the Ruby Bastille, or the Castle of Amber. So there's a little bit of spoilers here. This is like when I was plotting out the cosmology. You've also shown it before on a stream on the VOD channel. Oh, okay. Well, in that case. This was the 1.0. There was just nothing out here. Let's see, what other old documents do I have in here? Oh, this? Yeah, I tried to make it look pretty at one point. This is as far as I got. It's pretty, no lie. Yeah, graphic design isn't exactly my passion, but I try my best. I have some massive documents for my homebrew setting for places that no party has ever gone to. See, I try to keep it light until I need it, and then I fill it out. But there's a lot of the lore that just exists in my brain, and I need to start writing stuff down because I forget things. Here's an old party portrait. Remember these guys? This is art by Omega Slat. Chat, raise your hand if you remember Malfestinance. This was an insane party that I ran for. But I have their art portraits. I'll start with the most normal one. This was like a Trident Warlock who was a member of the party. He was a pretty standard D&D character. He was kind of the grounding force of the party. The second member of the party was this gnome wizard who had a mega mind. His whole description was basically gnome warlock with mega mind brain. And he was like int maxing. When your warlock is the grounding member, you know things are whack. The next one was His whole, this is, I remember this character's name. This is Ngugu. His whole thing is that he is an orc with very tiny legs. Who has the skeleton of his goblin friend. Where's Lanky Larry? Oh my god, please tell me I have Lanky Larry's art in here somewhere. Where the fuck is Lanky Larry? If I don't have Lanky Larry's art in here, I'm gonna be so upset. No, I gotta have Lanky Larry in here. Where the fuck is Lanky Larry? I swear I've seen Lanky Larry in here before. I bet you know what? I'm signing into my fucking Roll20 account. This is such an old campaign, but I guarantee it's there. Where is it? Open path. Come on, show me Lanky Larry. But where's his art? Where's his art? No fucking way I've got Lanky Larry's sheet on here, but not his art. I have his fucking character sheet, but not his art. His bio just says 5 foot long, 5 foot 12 inch long, 7 inch in diameter cockle. Long legs, 3 foot legs, 2 foot inch body. Where the fuck is Lanky Larry? I know I have Lanky Larry saved somewhere, man. Anyway, it's not important. But yeah, this is this was Mgugu, who is a half-orc who carries Lanky Larry's body on his chest. And his entire character is that he was ostracized from his orc tribe because they kept making fun of his small legs. He's a very big orc with very small legs. And Lanky Larry was a 2-foot goblin who had 3-foot long legs. It was like, and they were best friends up until Lanky Larry died because I believe Mgugu crushed him accidentally. Those legs are still muscular, they're just tiny. The show is chaos in a good way, yeah. Anyway, the next character was I believe this is Strauss. What's his name? He's a changeling that's tweaked off of creatine. He's a steroided creatine changeling. This is all build up for me to show you Malfestinance, by the way. Is that a Naruto headband? Yes, he does have a Naruto headband. This is a very weird show. Anyway, the last character, this is Malfestinance. He was an Asimar Ranger. Why are his dogs out? Too big for him boot. Hey, here were the players. This was a bunch of the old VR chat crew. Felden, that was his name. Yeah, his name was, by the way, was spelt Malfestinance. Yeah. God, I need to find the art for Lanky Larry, man. He also ate coal. Right, that's true. He did. That was his whole bit. Fucking the changeling character. So I let them buy supplies with gold, and I basically just gave them a list of every item in the game, and he said, "Hey, I can afford this entire bag of coal." I'm going to just eat rocks. I'm gonna eat coal as sustenance. And he just kept munching on it, man. He couldn't be stopped. That group was so fucking chaotic. Oh, chat. You want to see the group picture for, this is also art by Omega Slant. This is the first ever group that I ran D&D for in this world. This is the Star Riders, which includes Anubis' original character, Akan. Yeah, that's him. And then in Heart of Iron, where is their group picture? I brought it up literally earlier. Anubis was this sorcerer. So in fucking Beyond the Rift, what I'm talking about Anubis's past lives, it's these two characters. I'm assuming all the campaigns are lost to time. Yeah, they're incomplete. I have incomplete VODs of them that are like lost to time, privated. But yeah. I want to talk about fucking cool character art. This is character art of a character I played in a campaign for Brett. This was done by Firescribe. We played a... Yeah. So Basically, it was a campaign that was centered around Braun, which was Lawman's character, who was like a ancient, like super high level paladin, and we were basically his entourage of like high level clerics that were traveling with him. And so I made this guy. I made Lyle. He's a 9th level light domain cleric. Yeah, we were his hype men. Yeah, Firescribe did this art. It's absolutely amazing. I loved Monty's character in that campaign. Oh god, I don't remember their name, but they were a Warforged and they were very cute. Summer did play a brain slug. Hierophant! Yes, that was it. Hierophant also had a fucking completely giga clutch moment during that campaign. These VODs probably exist. These were actually uploaded. So the whole thing about these like mini campaigns that Brett was running is that they were all leading up to this like world boss event. Yep. Where it's like a bunch of different parties would come together to fight like a giga boss that was made out of a bunch of little bosses that each mini campaign boss fought. Now the thing about our mini boss,
Your HP reaches 0?
which was cool. Yeah, back when Brett was using Roll20. Oh god, I'm so glad that everybody switched to Foundry. But you know what? Not everybody. I found Lanky Larry? No way! When NK, you found Lanky Larry? Where? Where? I looked up his name in the Discord. YouTube link? Oh god. Sorry, it's Scifri Lost Media. Hang on, I actually probably I probably have this. Oh wait, no, the URL was incomplete.
Welcome.
3 hours, 4 minutes, 50 seconds.
There he is.
Oh, there he... That's like, yeah, there's Lanky Larry! He was a... he was a one-off character, and his entire bit was that he had some genetic defect as a goblin that made his legs longer than his body. So he was a 2-foot-tall goblin with 3-foot-long legs, and his entire character bit was that he basically couldn't function and was in constant pain because of how long his legs were. Holy fuck. Yeah, it's all because I fucking brought him up in this fucking now unlisted video. Oh yeah, here's the answer of what program I used to make the maps. I made it in WonderDraft, and then Sky Dragon Rider drew over it in Incarnate, and then drew over it again in an actual art software to make this one. But okay, so circling forward to where we were in this conversation, so Hierophant, played by Monty, had a really fucking pog moment in this campaign, because basically what happened at some point, I don't, where is there a timestamp in here?
By the way, side note, I actually had a dream about Tom a few nights ago.
No, that's a completely like irrelatable thing.
That's your reaction, just getting them the fuck.
So, the cool thing, this boss was supposed to fuck off. Basically, because this boss is part of, like, the bigger boss fight that's, like, a crossover, we got it to where it would get to basically very low HP, and then it would fuck off, and it would fly away, and that would be our tie-in to the big boss fight. However, Hierophant, being a paladin, a high-level paladin, used the spell Command on the monster as like a last-ditch effort, and they just said, like, stay. And the fucking, like, it allowed us to actually kill the boss. Like, we actually like full killed it. And it made the big bad a lot weaker, yes. Because when the big boss fight happened, everyone else was just like, yeah, we fought a fragment of this boss, and then they flew away. And then our party rolled up, is like, we killed ours. I think we had an afterward session where we went fishing.
A little bit of a stumble as this fate.
Yeah, we got to go fishing, and it was very cool. Yikes, y'all didn't kill yours? Yeah, exactly. We killed a fragment of an otherworldly ore that hit the fishing hole. Yeah, exactly. Listen, I have a long-running tradition, even before playing in Brett's games, of just playing broke-ass D&D characters. I spend my money on cool shit, man. I never have money. When you killed God, what's left other than going fishing? You're so right. But yeah, this cool character art by Firescribe. Super fucking cool. Love this character art. The vendor was selling glow sticks 5 for 50 silvers. Who knows when we'll need 800 of them. Exactly. Oh, I'm excited to play D&D tomorrow. We're playing D&D tomorrow on Joe Fudge's channel. I am guest starring in yeah, I'm guest starring in Joe Fudge's campaign. So it is going to be Sunday the 5th, the 12th, and the 19th. At 3:30 p.m. Eastern. Were you in last week's? No. Ugh. Is it a sideshow or is it part of Godforged? It's part of Godforged. So, apparently, according to what Joe has told me, I don't know how much this has been revealed, but you know what? Fuck it. Apparently, the players in his campaign, which he has a campaign that he's been running for literal years, the characters in his campaign are opening some kind of like ancient vault, but in order to do that, they basically need to hit 2 switches at the same time. One of them is in the Feywild and the other is in the Shadowfell. So they split the party into 2 groups, and each of those groups will be joined by different guest characters as they go on like this quest to get to the vaults. Yeah, I'm in the Shadowfell group. Do you know who you're with? I know that the other 2 people I'm guest starring with are Murder Crumpet and AI Candy. So those are the 2 people that I'm guest starring with. I don't know what half of the Godforged party is going to be there. I think I'm gonna be playing with Strippin' and Tomato. So it's gonna be a time, man. Cause you're gonna have Tomato and Crumpet RPing together, which is it's gonna be something. It's gonna be a hell of a thing. Yeah, that's gonna be a hell of a combo. Can you kill one of them to become a full-time character? I don't know if this has also been said. I just be saying shit that I've been told. I don't know when it's been announced, but I also have been told that apparently at some point, I have no fucking idea when, bro is leaking. I know. Oops, all leaks. Apparently at some point, Joe Fudge is running a villains campaign, and I might be invited to that. No fucking clue when that is, by the way. That's not my fucking schedule. Not anymore? You're right, I'm uninvited because I leaked it. That's been discussed before? Oh, thank God. Okay. Anything else you need to leak? Let's see. What other things have my friends told me in confidence lately? Any NDAs you can violate? No, but hopefully soon. Show us the Switch 2 motherboard. Any leaks, OG? Hatsune Miku Fortnite comes out January 14th. You buying that shit? Positive? I mean, I'll have it anyway because it's gonna be in the festival pass and I have the Fortnite. Adrian Dittman leaked that on Fortnite Friday. Dude. I couldn't watch the full thing. I had to only watch clips because I was taking fucking psychic damage every time I watched it. I don't know how the fuck fucking Connor Eats Pants from video games got Elon Musk's alt to play Fortnite Friday. That's fucking wild. Allegedly his alt. Yeah, his alt, you mean his allegedly alt account that claims to be a guy in his 20s even though he said at another point during the stream that he was alive for 9/11 and of voting age during the following election. He got his door opened by the Hawk Tua girl. He couldn't name 3 women. Dude. It was so fucking funny. Because he was avoiding the name 3 women question so hard. And then fucking Connor names off just 3 of his ex-wives. Or ex-girlfriends and ex-wives. He's like, what? He's too good. He like asked him about music and then he's like, yeah, I listened to Grimes. Yeah, Grimes, his trans daughter, and Ghislaine Maxwell. Yeah. Can we all agree that Elon using one of his kids as a human shield since the United Healthcare CEO incident is super fucked up? Oh, he's scared, bro. Like... Elon in general is just fucked up. I mean, he fucking... Yeah, man.
Welcome to Scifri's channel.
Sariza, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm kind of drunk and I need to pee. Okay. Enjoy. Have a good one. It's good to see you. I was lurking in Sariza's stream earlier. They were building a Gunpla. I really appreciate the lurk. I got drunk and speedrun it? Hell yeah. Chad, if you don't know who Sariza is, they are a mecha VTuber who we briefly interacted with during the Mecha Break test. But they build a lot of Gunpla over on their streams. Yeah, I was lurking in their chat earlier, watching them build a Master Grade Delta Plus. New Mecha Break beta soon? Yes, but it's going to be a closed beta test, and apparently it comes with an NDA, so I won't be able to stream it. But I am in the Mecha Break creator program, so maybe they've got a hookup somewhere? I don't know. Stream it anyways. Yeah, I'll break an NDA for you guys. Sure, you guys are chill. And then we gotta sign up. I don't know. I signed up anyway just to be safe. I'm not sure if I had to sign up or not. But I did just to be safe. NDAs are just warnings. Dude, it's so fucking crazy that all of, like, Deadlock got completely, like, set public just because one game journalist was like, they didn't make me sign an NDA, they just asked me not to show it. That's not legally binding. Leaks the entire thing. And basically forced Valve to make the game public even though it's like nowhere near ready. Honor system? Nah, yeah. I remember you accidentally pulling up Deadlock on stream and going, shit, don't look at that. Oopsie. Yeah, listen, I have desktop capture on, man. It's a dangerous world out here. Really? I've been better about it recently. I've been better about using game capture instead of just my entire desktop. Bro, always be leaking. Anyway. Anyway, I think that's about all the D&D talk that well, I think we're done rambling about D&D. Now we're just into general rambling. I don't even have icons on my desktop, but bro, I mean this in the most positive way. This stream has had second channel vibes. Youch. Listen, man, I didn't feel like playing anything in particular today, but you know, I just wanted to hang out, do a just chatting stream like the old days, man. Time for web games? I'll hit you with some web games, sure. Perhaps a bandle, my lord? Par 1. Oh, this should... Par 1 means, like, it's gonna be, incredibly easy. Where's my music? What tab is my music in? There we go. Oh, God. No, it's there. I know it. This is a third eye blind, bro. Isn't this a fucking like a dude. Is this semi-charmed live? No? It's 2003. Fuck. I don't think I know it off the drums then. Unless I can... I don't think it's even in here. Okay, give me the bass. Oh, it's completely different. Well, you time on me, I'm already the voice inside your head. This is I Miss You. Blink 182. So sorry. Glorp went crazy on that track. He kinda did. You know what? Since this is more than an actual web game warm-up, we'll do some web games that we don't usually do. Let me hit the movie one. I don't know this. Okay. I don't know this movie. This is Blue Velvet. This is Alan Wake. I hate the movie guessing ones. I sent this to Flimsy. I don't think he's responded yet. Because he hasn't been awake. Fucking this meme is me when it comes to like knowing films. Have you seen? No, I haven't. I've watched 6 films in my entire life and finished 2 shows. I don't understand the reference and I don't know who that actor is. Like, I just don't, like, I watch movies, I just don't know them by name, man. Anyway, global me? Let's start with... Chat, pick a starting country. Cambodia? That's the first one I saw. Okay, not anywhere close to Cambodia. Let's go Italy. It's warmer, but it's still pretty far. Let's go Chad. Cooler. Okay, we're going north. Give me Iceland. Cooler. Okay, we're going this way? Fuck it, Russia. It's warmer, but that could be anywhere. India me? Cooler. Turkey. It's adjacent to the it's adjacent to the answer. Iran. Iraq. Egypt. Pakistan. It's over there. Fuck. I'm in my blind spot. Syria. Hey, there we go. Well, I said Pakistan. I was thinking of Palestine. that was the misguess there. You said Egypt. I know, but that's because I'm dumb. It's because I'm stupid. I still posit that when your ass knows Egypt isn't next to Turkey or Iran. Yeah, but I was rapid fire guessing, man. I still posit that if you were to full quiz me, Boone would have known. No, he wouldn't have. He would have stalled for 10 seconds, pretending like he was thinking about it, and then stole the answer from his chat. True. Let's try this one. I tried this one once. Sort these people by the year they were born. Well, Confucius was fucking old as hell. Marcus Aurelius was Roman. Rembrandt was like a painter. Kind of around the same time. I'm gonna lock this in. I only got these two right. Alright, well I guess maybe Alexander the Great came before Marcus Aurelius, and Rembrandt came before Marie Antoinette. Boom. 3 guesses. I don't know who Elizabeth Grant is either. Oh, birth name of Lana Del Rey. I see. But yeah, Marie Antoinette's like a French. Rembrandt's a painter. Marcus Aurelius is a Roman guy. Confucius he made Confucianism. And Alexander the Great was actually not that great of a guy when you look at what he did. He was more like great and terrible, is what they mean when they call him great. Hang on, just a quick guess of the game. This looks like Stray. 81 on Metacritic, PC, platformer, 2020. Okay, I have no idea what the fuck this is. It's The Pedestrian. Yeah, I haven't heard of this. You know what? Oh God, no, 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 please don't make me plot a course from Turkmenistan to East Timor. No, 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 I can't do it. The American mind can't comprehend this. It's over. You know what? I have to immediately pop show me all country outlines. Okay. I can get at least two. Well, Indonesia's gotta be on there. That's a gimme. And it just has to be because it's literally connected to East Timor. Now, what's the quickest way here? Oh, these are the same country. This is part of India. So, boom, 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 boom. Seems like the quickest way. Or maybe, is it less if we do like China skip? Could we hit, let's see. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But if we hit China skip, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the same. China skip, Japan invading the mainland during World War II. They did hit that shit. Alright, give me India. It should be obvious. This is... Choose your next words carefully. One of these is...
Dude, I got some fucking banana bread at work today, dude. Hell yeah.
Clearly Brazil.
Okay, this is... Okay, these two, and these two, or these two. One of them is Korea, and one of them is Vietnam. So you've played GeoGuessr. This is Korea, right? No, this isn't Korea. Korea is... It is. Wait, it is. I was like, Korea's not that close to Japan. There's two Koreas? I highlighted both of them. This isn't Korea. Points to Korea. Give me initials. I gotta get out of here. This is Vietnam. I was right. What do you mean? I was literally right. This is Vietnam. I literally said like what borders Vietnam? I don't know. Is this Malaysia? Tips hat Malaysia. B. Is this a Bhutan? Nope, but hey, it's a, you know, Nepal-me? We don't need Nepal. What, I forgot what game we were playing. Pakistan me? And then Afghanistan me. He's just guessing countries. I'm guessing them correctly. This is Nepal, right? I didn't need Bhutan. Bhutan was a... I'm sorry, Bhutan. But I didn't know you. I believe this is Burma, by the way. You literally just guessed Bhutan incorrectly. No, I didn't. I guessed it correctly. It's not. Okay. Is this Myanmar? It is. Alright, what is between Myanmar and Malaysia? Is that Thailand? It is. I got it! I had two misguesses, which were India and Bhutan. Apparently, I could have gone around India. I'm not really sure where. I guess maybe if I hit the China skip. Yeah, if I hit the China skip, I could have gone around India. The game, okay, so the game wanted me to hit the China skip. It's Bangladesh. Okay. I didn't need Pakistan, but it's a good guess. These are like good on the path. These are like I didn't need these. I could have cut out Bhutan and India if I went China. But that's a pretty good, that's a pretty good path. That actually wasn't as hard as I thought. Could have gone China to Vietnam. Oh. I didn't know they were directly connected. Let's go food guesser. Oh, yummy, yummy, bro. Look at these. Masa, water, salt, chicken, lettuce, tomato, avocado, red onion, lime, habanero. It's a corn tortilla with shredded grilled meat, chicken or turkey. And it's got avocado on it. And it's got cilantro. Yeah, there's a chip on the plate. Well, the fact that it has avocado on it, which it's a taco, final answer. That's not what we're guessing. Close, but the objective is to guess where the food is from, not what the food is. I'd eat that for $1. Yeah. Would you eat this for chat? Would you eat this for $1 million? I don't know why I want to say Mexico. It's because of avocado. But I know that avocados come from pretty much all of South America. It's definitely a Latin America country. Yeah. I'm just gonna start throwing darts. Oh, nice! Salbut. From Belize and Mexico. It's a traditional dish from the Yucatan Peninsula in Mexico. They're considered a staple in the region's cuisine. They're small puffed corn tortillas that are topped with a variety of ingredients. They're made from masa, a type of dough made from corn flour. It's shaped into rounds and fried until they become puffy, round tortillas. They're also associated with Mayan culinary traditions, as corn has been a staple in the diet for centuries. They're commonly sold as street food or in social gatherings. They're enjoyed as a snack or an appetizer. Nice! Yeah, so I was literally, my gut was right. I was like, avocado, Mexico. This is like Mexico and then Belize, which is right there. Dogfish? What do you mean? I've heard of catfish. You're telling me there's a dogfish now? Looks yummy. It looks like fried chicken. This could be from anywhere, by the way. This could be literally anywhere where they fry fish. Pimenton, paprika. Where would they call paprika pimenton? Surely this isn't France. But this kind of looks like it might be European, because this one looks a little grosser. But this looks too yummy to be European. Fuck it, France me. Borders it. Spain? Yep. Southern Spain. Dogfish, known as the sand shark. Interesting. Round 3. Okay, this is smoked pork, sausages, and sauerkraut. Do I just send Germany? It borders it. Okay, okay. Poland? Fuck. Austria? Could be an Austria moment. Not Australia, you dumbass autofill! Austria! God damn it, it borders Austria. Hungary, because that's what it makes me. Switzerland. Okay. Barnard Platt. That's me every time I fill in a form. Not enough paprika to be hungry? Bern is a city in Switzerland. Ah. From Canton of Bern. Variety of meats, including Swiss sausages such as Blutwurst and Schweinwurstel. It's commonly accompanied by mustard. It dates back to March 5th of 1798 when the Bernese public celebrated their victory over French forces in the Battle of Nuneg. The townspeople contributed what they had to offer, resulting in a large communal meal that featured an assortment of meats and vegetables. This is considered the historical inception of the burner plate. I had no idea Swiss food was so boring. Yeah, but, like, it's probably good as fuck, though. It's, like, cured pork, sausages, potatoes, sauerkraut, like... It's tasty as fuck, for sure. It's just a bunch of good food, yeah. Yeah, I've heard blood sausage is a bit of an acquired taste. No blood sausage on my burner plate, please. Alright. Any other web games we should try? I hate you guys. You guys are so unfunny, man. Horstel. It's Wordle, but the word is always horse. Yo, a W! Oh, I hate us now, too. Were you requesting Horstel because you heard chat say it and thought it was an actual game? No, it's just Wordle, but the word is always horse. Free dopamine. Box office game? Oh, God. I really don't know movies, but we can try. The weekend of September 9th, 1994. Guys, I wasn't born. Guys, this is a month before I was born. How am I supposed to know what the fuck was in movie theaters? I wasn't alive. Northern Lion game? Yeah, exactly. But, like, here's the thing. My brain isn't movie wired. I'm, like, video game wired. Like, I'll get guess the game. Like, I'll get a random screenshot of a game that I saw in Game Informer in 2007 and never played, and I'll know it. Like, because that's where my brain hyperfixation went to. It's like, I don't know, read a history book? I don't think they put what it's in the box office for... I am Mr. Knows Games. I don't think we do box office game. You know, I haven't done connections today. Let me go ahead and hide chat. I am literally physically dragging the Stream Elements window on top of Chatterino so I can't see you. All right. I see... Clock tick? Perhaps could be related, but that might be a red herring. I see Scrunch crumple, which are both words for like crushing something up. Wad? Buckle? One away. Ball. Crush something into a compact shape. You can ball something up, you can crumple it, you can scrunch it up, you can wad it up. Okay. Yellow topper for today. Melting. What does melting relate to? Buckle, clip, hook, cross. Things on a belt. One away. Fuck. Snap? Things that, yeah, fasteners. Okay. Melting. I'm melting. Melting. This is where we've entered this stage of connections where I'm just fucking rambling the words to myself. Melting. Yes, melting. Clock. Check. You can check a clock. A clock goes tick, but tick might be related to ant. You can... Tick, check, cross, strike. Things you can do on a list. Marked as completed. Branch ant melting clock. What does this mean? What does it mean, Mason? The numbers, what do they mean? Depicted in Dolly's The Persistence of Memory. Oh, yeah, true. I guess that's true. Yeah, the melting clock guy. As an art head, go fuck off. I mean, this one is the one you get by getting the other three. Like, no, like, you're not expected to get the fucking... the purple just out of the blue unless you're fucking crazy. Like, you get the purple by getting the other three. My aunt has a huge wall-sized copy of that painting, so I know it well. Yeah, purple is insano rank. Like, yeah, straightforward, and then it's more fucko as it goes this way. Do the mini crossword. Fine, I will do the mini. I'm not doing another fucking full-size crossword like fucking Bobber made us do that one time. Took a fucking hour. But I'll do the mini. But maybe the mini will change your mind. On the infamous Roman Empire, a unit equal to 28 grams. App customers. What verb or adjective is confusingly? Verb or adjective, confusingly, are both nouns. Which means the infamous Roman Empire is Nero. Wait, this is Sundays? Well, yeah, wait. No, it shouldn't be Sundays, it's Saturday. It is Sundays? That's weird. Oh, it might be GMT for the website. Oh yeah, it is Sundays. Sorry, mini spoilers for Sunday. Where the heart is, that would be home. One holding the deed is an owner. Large in scope, like a photography lens. You've got to be kidding. No way. A unit equal to grounds is an ounce. App customers are users. There we go. If only they made big versions of the mini, too bad they never will. True. Weak. Now do the power puzzle. What the fuck is the power puzzle? The big crossword? I'm not doing the big crossword. I'll fucking trade you, okay? Instead of doing the big crossword, I'll do Pokedoku so you can laugh at me. I accept. Wait, this one actually looks easy. I might be able to get this. Chat, Kalos is Pokemon X and Y, right? Yes? Give me Froakie. He's a blue frog, that's why I remember him. Final evolution water type Pokemon. I mean, this could be anything, man. Give me fucking Starmie. Monotype water? Send fucking Spheal. He's water ice. Squirtle. Final evolution, normal type Pokemon, Sand Slash. He's ground. Think, you idiot, you fool, stupid. I'm believing, you should not be believing. Monotype normal. Give me Snorlax. Ah, I could have used him for Final Evolution! Chad, I'm starting to think Sai isn't a Pokemon streamer. I'm literally not. 3 out of the 4 Pokemon on stream are from Generation 1. We literally had a stream fully dedicated to you guys telling me about the later generations of Pokemon because I don't know them. He's notoriously a Gen 1 guy. Okay, I'm like a Gen 1 through 3 guy. Let's be more, you know. So you should be an expert. I don't even know what fucking psychic type Pokemon are anymore, man. Fucking Alakazam. What about Slacking? He's normal, surely. No, trust. Wait, you know what? Trust. Okay. Wait, I only have one guess left. I'm not gonna be able to complete this. What a Kalos psychic type Pokemon or a normal type Pokemon. What Pokemon are from X and Y? There's Klefki, who I love, but he's neither psychic nor normal. There's Froakie. There's Klefki. What other Pokemon were in that game? You know what? Let's just think of a monotype psychic. You know what? Actually, this will be easy. Give me Abra. I would like to keep guessing for fun. What about normal? Normal Pokemon who's French. Normal French Pokemon. You guys might have to drop me a hint for these ones. It's gotta be Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime is from Gen 1. Guys, I don't think I'm getting these. The Poodle? I don't know the Poodle Pokemon. That ugly-ass koala with purple eyes? Are you talking about my fucking boy, Pancham? No, okay. I don't think you were. He's not normal, apparently. No, that's a panda. Oh, you're talking about a koala. I don't know X and Y is ass. I don't know. I played them back in the day and I liked them, but they were also the first Pokemon game that I had played since like Sapphire version. That's also not true because I definitely played Diamond and Pearl. The middle slot is a web browser. Firefox. Do you remember the rabbit? Lopunny. Yeah, I give up. I give up. Who the fuck is Meowstick Mail? Who the fuck is Meowstick Mail? Oh, Esper! With the dead eye, with the purple eyes! Wait, this guy's on here? Isn't this guy Fire Psychic? Yeah? Wait, I thought the answer wanted just Psych. I'm a fucking... Oh, I thought it had to be monotype, man. That's why I was sending fucking Alakazam. I thought it had to be one type. Most common. Who the fuck is Furfro? Bunnelby. It's alright, this is your first Pokédoku. Yeah, we can pretend. I literally don't do Pokédoku because chat laughs at me for not knowing Pokemon. Furfro is a poodle. You can change its hairstyle, so it was really popular. Interesting. Well, I think we've just about exhausted the web games. Should do Digimon Doku, then no one could backseat? I wouldn't even... Bro, I don't know. There's probably some Digimon freaks in chat. Is there a Gundam doll? No, but there should be. Have you done Coscodal? No, because here's the thing. I don't have a Costco near me. I'm on the East Coast, so we don't shop at Costco. So this is pure guesses in the dark. We're Costco guys. $4.95? You think $4.95 for like 2 things of adobo seasoning? No shot. Give me $3.49. Oh my god, it is higher. $4.99. No fucking way. They're 28 ounces each? Oh, true. Okay. $5.49. No way. $6.99. Okay, look. Okay, thank God. Thank God. $5.99. $6.49. Holy. I mean, I guess you're gonna get a lot of mileage out of two 28-ounce things of seasoning. Because that's a lot. So $7, that actually isn't that bad. Who uses that much adobo? That's like a I put that shit on everything thing. If you're gonna Goya, Goya all the way. It's so true. All right. What do we do now? No, not Fortnite. We're not doing Fortnite. Don't Sag, you don't want to watch Fortnite. You literally don't want to watch Fortnite. You're gaslighting me. Like, if I play Fortnite, you guys are gonna leave. Star Citizen time? Honestly, I could do some chill space trucking. Crossword? No crossword. You guys have to stop being mean to me when I post my Fortnite wins in the Discord, by the way. We need a timeout. Timeout, referee on the field. You guys need to stop being mean to me when I post my Fortnite wins in Discord. I'm just a dude posting his W, and we should be celebrating that, not putting more negativity into the world. I don't care if it's against bots or fucking children or whoever, man. If I get a fucking dub and I post it in the Discord, you guys should be gassing me up. Keep being mean. What up, Tofu? Yeah, I'll do some late night Star Citizen. Why not? I will not gas you up for a Fortnite win. Well, at the very least, don't fucking super react to me with the nerd emoji in Discord and then say you only won because you're against bots. Alright. Saturday night. Space truckin'. Star Citizen. Have you won Fortnite Squid Game? No, I have not touched Fortnite Squid Game. And I also haven't watched Season 2 of Squid Game. The only thing I've seen of Season 2 of Squid Game is the fucking... The clip where he goes, I've played these games before! Did they bring the squid out yet or not? Oh yeah, and the clip of him tiger dropping the guy. The best part about Squid Game is that the creator fucking hates that he made it and now he has to keep making it. Well, the first season, like, he fucking had to struggle for fucking like 8 years to get it greenlit. And then, yeah, it became fucking hugely popular, and now he has to make it a big fucking franchise thing. Which I imagine probably kills the artist inside of him. The monkey paw curls. But also, it's hard to feel bad. Like... Because he's also rich now. Like, you know? It's like, yes, your artistic vision got kind of swallowed by the big media conglomerates, but you also made a lot of money. So, you know. C'est la vie, I suppose. And go to game capture. What should we do for space trucking music today, chat room? I'm gonna go on EU servers because it's probably NA peak hours right now. It's 9 p.m. on a Saturday. So EU servers means we're probably gonna have better stability. Ooh, that's a good shout. Hell yeah. All right. Oh, by the way, I did a cargo run yesterday and I lost all my cargo. So we're back down to very little money. So it's probably a good thing we're doing some space trucking. Do you ever get to keep the money you make in this game? Yeah, you do. It only gets it only gets wiped every like so often when there's like a huge giga patch. And they've also introduced like persistence, so like even if your money doesn't stay, your reputation will stay, and your reputation is what gets you access to higher tier missions. So that's more important than the money, to be honest. Do you think now would be a good time to try the game, or do you think it'd be best to wait for 4.0 to be properly rolled out? I think if it interests you, go ahead and try it. Also, use my referral code when you make an account, !SC for the referral code. Because then you get a little bit of extra in-game cash, and I get a little bit of something as well. Every time I've tried to play 4.0, I've repeatedly died to random glitches and been unable to make money. Yeah, but that's just... You're playing Star Citizen. You know, that's... You gotta accept that you're gonna have those days.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All of my ships are at another station. Besides my Corsair, which I have to claim. let's grab a cargo contract. Where are we? What station are we at? We're at the Starlight Service Station. Hauling contract. Grab 30 SCU of processed food from the Starlight Service Station and bring it to Bueno Ravine. Easy.
Welcome to the ATOP. Your insurance claim has been
Now, unfortunately, we have to stand around for a bit because my ship isn't ready. But that's fine because, you know, they got grubs for sale. We can eat space grubs while we wait. I want to eat the grubs so bad. Well, if grubs aren't your thing, there's always a rat skewer. I don't want anything being sold on this station. This place looks nasty. Yeah, that's all of Pyro
I got
for
some
you.
fucking banana bread at work today, dude. Hell yeah.
Hi.
So if you don't know, Star Citizen had a big patch recently where they added an entire new solar system to the game called Pyro. And the whole deal about Pyro is that it exists outside of the realm of the big like space empire that most of the galaxy is in, and so all of the stations in Pyro are basically maintained by scrappers because the actual like place was abandoned by the United Earth Empire because it has like solar flares that flare up all the time and makes it like a fucking wasteland. But there's good scrap out here. And that's what makes people keep coming back. Puts my helmet on. But yeah, so you have there's a station over here, the Stanton Gateway, and if you go through there, it'll bring you back over to Stanton, which is the normal solar system that the game has had for some time. And yeah, so Pyro just got added, like, beginning of this year. So it's kind of like the big thing at the moment to do stuff in Pyro. You got this big old tractor beam, and I'm ready to move some cargo.
welcome to the ATOP.
2 minutes on my ship. Where am I even going? Where is Bueno Ravine? Oh, okay. It's just over there on that planet. Well, that's good, because the station I want to make my way over to is Obituary, which is right next to where the delivery location is. So it's good that we're heading in that direction anyway.
Welcome to the ATOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, see, all my other ships are stored at Obituary. Except for, apparently I have an Aurora that's deliverable. That must be this month's subscriber ship. I don't know why, but I always have an Avenger Titan available to me. It's probably your starter ship. Nope. Oh, damn. Free ship.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. You'll be visited again.
Alright. Let's go to the elevator. Scifri's medium hangar. Oh, it might be a loner, yeah. By the way, this is the current fit we're working. Very, very scrapper core. We gotta find some people with some better drip and then kill them. But before we do that, we gotta load up this truck. Let's see. 7 big boxes, 1 small box. That's doable. Hope we don't hit the wings on the ceiling. Surely not. My piloting skills are so good. So good. Can you load up from inside the ship? Yeah, so the big tractor beam is big enough to where I can grab these, I can grab these from here. So I can just grab them from the ramp. I wish the Atlas was working better. Because otherwise I would use that. Also, the cargo grid on this ship annoys me. Because it ends here. Technically, this area is not part of the cargo grid. But, like, why doesn't it end here? You know? Like, it would have extra cargo space. Now, cargo doesn't need to be on the cargo grid strictly. So I can just put extra boxes in there. Yeah, the Cutlass has a ship tractor beam. Which is nice. Hopefully in the future they'll allow turret hardpoints to be exchanged with ship tractor beams, and then I can put one just on the Corsair. Is this tractor beam power unit strong like the mechs? It's stronger than the normal one, but not as strong as the mechs. Oh! Oh, oh god, no, no, please! I'm sorry! The ramp rejected me. I hit myself with the box and then started ragdolling until I fell through the ramp. Classic Gmod fizz gun. True. I'm moving my stack around so that it will be hopefully easier to unload. Just moving everything, like stacking it high towards the back. And then you can just sit right here. Actually, I'm gonna attach it to the cargo grid anyway, just because I'm scared. But yeah, that's fine. Alright, close her up. Yeah, the Drake screens are great. I love this ship manufacturer. I love the fold-out wings on the Corsair as well. Hiding 2 snub fighters in it? That would be fun. Just to verify, I do have a gun, right? Okay, yes. Just in case anything goes south. Sometimes you can run into other players at these outposts, and it's can be a little sketchy if you've got a container full of cargo. Gotta get you some security guards? Yeah, for sure. Especially when we get some higher tier cargo contracts, because those are gonna be like a lot of cargo and a big payout. Oh god, and we're landing at night. So the thing about it too is that the ship has 2 modes. It has nav mode, which is what you have to do when you're quantum jumping, and then standard flight mode. And when you're in nav mode, you have no shields. Which is what makes it a little scary. I'm not detecting anything on the ground, so I think we're gonna be good. There's a couple ships, looks like, but those should be abandoned based on the radar. I'm gonna bring the shields up just in case. I should really learn this game. Yeah, it's good. If you're into space sims, like, pretty fun. You have to have a high tolerance for dealing with a lot of bugs, though. That's the biggest thing. Alright, let's look for a freight elevator. That fucking Avenger Titan is parked right next to one, but I should be able to park next to him because he's very small. I played it once, ran out of fuel, crashed, and gave up. Yep, that sounds like a Star Citizen experience to me. Should be able to fit ourselves in right like here. Oh, fucking perfect, dude. We can actually even get closer, I think. Let me turn the VTOL engines over so we can go up and down quicker. Oh, like a glove. Why are the lights inside here off? Doesn't matter, I guess. Oh, the ramp. Oh, the ramp. Oh, the ramp. Okay, this should be fine. I didn't account for the ramp when I was landing. I just got as close as possible. Also, this guy's got his fucking ramp open. What the hell? Oh, I see. This ship is exploded. That would be why his ramp is open. Wait, is this freight elevator even up? I can't ever tell if they're up or down. The following items are blocking the elevator. Drake Corsair. I gotta move my ship. I've never seen that pop up before. That's really funny. So apparently if you're physically touching the freight elevator, you're too close. I'm just the delivery man. There we go. How's the space truckin'? We just started. We did like 2 hours of yapping. 3 hours of yapping, actually. Looked at that stream timer. Holy. We're making our first delivery now. It was good yapping, though. It was good yapping. Okay, the freight elevator is up. Which means we can start grabbing these boxes. This is like my zen, you know? Like, I'm in my happy place right now when I'm space trucking. I'm in my lane. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Oh. I didn't realize that this is a box of contracted potassium that someone left here. Huh. Interesting. Can I see the little box from in there? Oh, oh. Yeah, I got it. All right. One delivery. Please work. Yay, we got paid! All right. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Pick up 13 copper from here and bring it to the station that we're going to. We love on-the-way deliveries. Now the problem is I don't see it in here, which means that it's probably broken. That's fine. Let's just go to the station anyway. I got assigned a large hangar at a space station for my Mustang Alpha, and it's a comical how large the hangar is compared to my ship. Alright, we are going to Obituary. Cool ass name for a station, to be real. What ship are you in? I'm in the Corsair. Currently also rocking the Best in Show paint, which gives it this very nice purple and blue color. Which is very nice. Let's go ahead and pick up our next contract before I even land there. Pick up from Obituary. I mean, these are all the same. From Obituary to Golden Riviera, and then I'm gonna play with fire. I'm gonna grab this one that's collect from the Golden Riviera and take it to the Starlight Service Station. So hopefully we have an actual trade route going, and hopefully those two contracts don't interfere with each other. Sometimes they do interfere with each other, which is very annoying. Also, I can never tell which side the hangars are on with these stations. It always seems to be the opposite way that I'm coming from. There we go, there's our hanger. Fold up the wings. Whoa! Okay, we're good. We call that a near miss in the industry. What the hell is that? Is that a guy? Is that just random ship parts? Did somebody explode out here? Looks like random ship parts and cargo outside the hangar. Very interesting. Yeah, someone left their trash here. Knocks it out of the way as I come in for landing. Caught his wing on the roof and exploded. I know that feeling. Can we loot it? I mean, we probably could, but it's kind of too much effort. We got a delivery to pick up anyway. This one should be light work. It's literally 4 boxes. I hope that we get an outpost that is on the daytime side of the planet, because the planet that we're around right now looks very pretty during the daytime. It's got like golden grass and like shit and like rocky mountains. Damn, there's 159 people in chat right now? Holy shit. We're doing good numbers for a random Saturday stream. Dude, I was talking with Boone like a week ago, and he was like, man, he was telling me, I was telling him like about like, we were talking about like Twitch and numbers and whatever streamer stuff. And he was saying like, you have a good thing going because you have like a regular audience of about 100 people that'll watch you do anything. Where it's like, yeah, I feel like I'm not locked down to any one category. I feel like I can stream whatever and people are just here for the vibes. Like, I was literally streaming fucking Final Fantasy VII for the PS1. Like, given that's a very popular game, but it's not exactly like the big happening thing on Twitch, you know? Actual variety streamer, yeah. I could go live tomorrow playing fucking, like, a random NES game, and you guys would come through. Yeah, that's a good feeling. I don't feel tied to one category. Gotta keep my shields up for all this space debris. Alright, Golden Riviera. There are still some games that hemorrhage viewers? Yeah, that's true. But it's not as bad as it was in, like, the VR chat days, you know what I mean? Where it's like I would get 100-something viewers and then 40 whenever I played a different game. Alright, we are going to an outpost on the daytime side of the planet. There's a ship on the ground. Looks unoccupied based on the radar blip. And it looks to be only one. What up, Composite? This looks like a very small outpost. It's got a little lake next to it, though. That's nice. Let's see. There are 2 ships in front of that freight elevator. Is there a less crowded freight elevator where I may land? Yes, there is one right over here. Let's go into SCM mode just because I like having my shields up when I'm at these outposts, just because if somebody comes and tries to pirate me because they see I have cargo in my ship and they start raining down fire, I'll have time to get in my ship because the shields will be up. You have any stream ideas that you really want to do but don't think would be good stream ideas? Don't say living in Skyrim VR for a week. But living in Skyrim VR for a week would be a banger stream. You guys don't have the vision. You guys don't fuck with the vision like I do. You would die. No, I wouldn't die. I would live. That's the whole point. Do you also have to eat Skyrim food? That was part of the initial idea, yes, that I would subsist on, like, I would buy a cheese wheel. Yeah, sweet rolls, cheese, cabbages. Lots of beer. We'll get some nice mead, you know? Listen, this is an idea that I had forever ago, and chat immediately all dogpiled on me to tell me that it's an awful idea. And the idea was that I lived in Skyrim for a week, playing Skyrim VR 24 hours a day, and then, like, sleeping. When I sleep, I, like, sleep in Skyrim. And I eat in Skyrim and do all of that. I thought it was funny. I think they thought it was funny too, but they kept telling me not to do it. They kept saying, "You'll die, you'll die." And I'm like, but it'd be funny. That terminal is full of fingerprints. It's a well-loved terminal for sure. Alright, now we pick up our next delivery here. You literally said you wouldn't take the headset off. Yeah, but it would be funny. I think you guys are underrating the power of it would be funny. It would be funny can't carry streams for a week? Well, we'd find other shit to do, surely. 1 week in Star Citizen? Now that would actually kill you, RRL? True. You know what is gonna be good when it happens, though? I'm gonna invoke it. I'm gonna invoke the stream that chat is always talking about, even though they know nothing about what the actual idea is. The truckathon. When we do the truckathon, it's not real, it's not happening. It is happening. You have my word. Like Aragorn, the truckathon is going to happen. What's the truckathon? So like 2 years ago I did a subathon. and I put like some goals that I didn't really like fully think through out, like high up, because I didn't think we would get that far. And one of them was the truckathon. And then chat became obsessed with it just by hearing the name, even though I've never given them any details as to what it could be. It was a meme goal for a subathon as a stupid high number he didn't think he would hit. Yes, exactly. And now I have to do a truckathon. And chat keeps saying how excited they are for the truckathon. Even though they know nothing about it, and neither do I. You also keep hyping it up? Well, because I have some funny ideas, alright? So, I had an idea to hook up a trucker CB radio microphone to my XLR interface so that I could only talk to chat through a trucker radio. And then also set it up to where my friends could call in on Discord on the trucker radio. Wait, that rocks. Yeah, and I kept having a, what the fuck? Why is there a Polaris here? Sorry, there's a fucking Star Destroyer above me. Hang on a second, chat room. It's unoccupied.
Woo truckathon, let's go trucking.
Heard it? Listen, this isn't a bed banana stream, alright? It's unoccupied. You know what? Oh my god, I know why it's unoccupied. A fighter just came out of it. It just launched a snub fighter. Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. I'm a space trucker. I'm a simple space trucker. I'm a simple space trucker. What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? Are they just going into town? Are they just landing? If they're landing, I'm gonna go fucking board their ship. Because, chat, you know what fucking sells for a lot? Polaris torpedoes. They're flying over to the outpost. They Oh no, that was desync. That was desync. They're over the outpost now. I gotta fly away. I gotta pretend like I'm flying away. Where are they? Are they at the outpost? Oh my god, the fucking hangar bay is open, bro. Is that their little ship there? No. There they are. Oh, I just targeted them. They're aware of my presence. Do I do it? It would be so fucking... They don't have any cargo on them, but I kind of want to steal their ship. It's gonna fuck up this delivery. There's a med bay on here. I need to make sure they don't respawn at the med bay. Your delivery is nothing compared to this content. I'm gonna have to sacrifice our ship. I'll get right up to it. Get fucking... I want to, like, touch it. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. Oh god, it's moving down. I nudged it downwards. Okay. You know what? Fuck. Oh god. Okay. Hang on. Boop it towards the mountains. I gotta go for it. Roof. Oh! Oh, please live! Oh. Okay, I'm in. I gotta get to the med bay. I don't know where the med bay is on this ship. Armory, torpedo bay. The torpedo bay is our next target. Med bay. It's the back bottom. I think there's an elevator this way. If that guy comes back in his fighter, he's absolutely gonna kill me. I think we actually have to get out of here. But if he dies, he's gonna respawn on this ship. Self-destruct? No, man. I gotta take this shit. I'm hitting the biggest York of the century. All right. It's gonna start slowing down automatically. Hopefully his fighter doesn't catch up. I gotta get to the med bay. I gotta stop him from spawning on it. There's no way he didn't notice me messing with his ship. He could be around any fucking corner. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of the customize menu. Is there a way to close this? I don't know how to close the hangar from here. But he can just land here. Oh, there's elevator. All right, engineering. We're stealing a fucking capital ship, boys. This trucker's gone rogue. Medical. Regeneration. Oh, dude. How do I wipe the imprints? Is there a way? Maybe his spawn isn't set here. No, that's resetting my location. I swear there's a way to wipe the spawns off of here. I don't know. That's gonna be a later problem. Okay. We gotta get back to the cockpit. Do you think he's noticed that we took his ship? If not, I kind of want to double back and blow him up. The outpost is right back there. How many pilot-controlled guns does this thing have? None. Oh, right. I forgot. This is a capital ship. All of the guns are controlled by someone else. Oh, there's my ship. There's the Corsair. It landed over there. You know what I can do? I can go back to my ship. We're completing this delivery. I'm picking up my cargo. You can do that with some ships, Composite, but not with this one. It's too big. I think, isn't that his snub fighter there? That one? Pretty sure. Can the Corsair land on the Polaris? I mean, its hangar bay is pretty fucking big. I didn't even think that, like, landing in it would be possible, but now that it's mine... Oh, the frames. It'd be a tight squeeze, but it just might work. Let's see if I can scoop my ship up here. I'm but one man. It's not gonna work like that, sadly. I say watching one of the guns fly off of my ship. You know what we should just do? We should get the hell out of here. We should go back to the station. If this guy respawns on his ship, though, I'm in trouble. Yeah, I think we lost a wing. Self-destruct and leave? Can I sell the ship? No, but what I can sell is this thing's size 9 torpedoes, which go for a lot. You chop the ship? Yeah, we could salvage it too if we wanted to. If we had a ship for that. I fucking yoinked this guy's Polaris. Holy. And you know what? If he respawns on this ship, he's not going to respawn with anything. With any equipment. So, as long as I have a gun and I'm alert, he shouldn't get the drop on me. Unless he has, like, stuff stored in the weapon racks, which I guess we can also check. Free ship and a free guy. I can't believe I actually fucking boarded this. The fact that just running into a guy in a solo Polaris doing a cargo mission, he flies out of his ship in a little fighter. This is my fear with the snub fighter in the Constellation. It's the bed bananas effect, man. The fear of boarding goblins is very powerful. Bet I spent hours floating at EVI trying to hijack Polarises and you just got lucky. Can this thing even land in a hangar, or is this gonna be a fucking, like, docking port situation? So if it's a docking port situation, then this is gonna make things a bit complicated. Okay. Alright, we're in pretty normal space right now. Let's see if we can start stripping the torpedoes off of this thing. I have to assume that this guy is not coming back. But I gotta be ready if he does. If this guy has... This ship has weapons racks, I'm pretty sure, down on the other deck. Med center, he could respawn? I know, I checked. I tried to wipe the spawns from the med beds, but I couldn't find the button to do it. Can you power down the bed? I could turn off the life support system if that would do it. You guys think that would do it? It's insane how some of these big ships could be FPS levels on their own. I think that's pretty much the plan with the Polaris. But yeah, it is insane, the scale of some of these things. But yeah, even if he respawned here, he'd have nothing. So as long as I keep my weapons on me and stay alert, I should be okay. There's an EVA port here. Alright. Where the fuck is the torpedo bay? It's down here. I see. It's near the cargo bay. Yeah, this thing is like Star Destroyer size. Where the hell is the elevator here? How many people would be... Yeah, this ship can take a crew of up to like, yeah, 14. We crewed it with 10 when we were doing stuff with lawmen in them. Ugh. Cargo bay. Go to cargo bay. Look at how fucking cool this thing's engine looks, by the way. All these spinny bits. And at the front, you've got this. Alright. No cargo here. But that's okay. Because, chat, it's got a different kind of precious cargo. Size 9 torpedoes. Now I just have to figure out how to grab them. Size 10. Oh, even better. What happens if you shoot it? I don't know. You have to do unlock ports from the cockpit. It looks fully loaded though. That's a good sign. This is the torpedo console. Let's have a quick look around the outside of the ship. There's a big turret there. This is where I was when we were doing the Polaris multi-crew. I was on the torpedo console and then on this turret, and I would run back and forth between them. Alright, gotta get back up to the cockpit. Hopefully, you know what? This guy was solo, which is crazy that he's solo in a Polaris, by the way. But it's kind of, it kind of feels more likely that his spawn would be at a station. And not on the ship. He's flying in luxury. And for what? Alright, is there a hotkey for unlocked ports, or is there a button for it somewhere? It's Alt-A, I think? Right Alt-A. I don't know if that did anything. I guess we'll go see. Honestly, actually, we can check. Key bindings. Right Alt K. Okay. Ship ports unlocked. Okay, we're in business, which means we should now be able to detach the size 10 torpedoes. They're calling it the heist of the century. Honestly, even if we don't sell these torpedoes, chat, we can keep them in our cargo inventory to restock the Polaris that Lawman has. They can't be stored in your freight elevator, they vanish? Wait, really? I didn't know that. I guess that's to stop people from exploit selling them with a Polaris and claiming the ship. No, my home hangar is at Lorville. Man. Because we wanted to go through the jump gate like fucking role players when Pyro came out. Guy on the planet going, dude, where's my ship? While a space trucker is in orbit stealing the seatbelts. want to just see it detach. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god. Okay, be careful. Yeah, we go into the station, we claim the Corsair, we put these on the Corsair's cargo grid. It is a big boy. That's why they literally purpose-built a mini elevator into this ship for loading them. Mamma mia! Imagine getting hit with a torpedo the length of a fucking fighter. That's the damage a size 10 torpedo can do. Uh-oh. Go. Yeah, it's full of explosives. Yeah, this thing's fully stocked of them. It hates this, yeah. It doesn't like it, I'll tell you that. It doesn't like it. Just gonna carry this out the front door? That's kind of the plan. Oh my god. Okay, careful where we... Okay, careful where you step. Careful where you step. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Careful where you step. Oh my god, they attached to the cargo grid? Nice. I'm going places other space truckers can only dream. It'd be funny if the guy just walks out into the cargo bay. That would be so fucking funny. Walks into the cargo bay, sees me doing this. God. My eyes went so wide when that dropped. What? It's just a torpedo. I don't like that this one is rotated differently. Oh god. There we go. Another uniform. It's just 7,000 kilotons of space explosives. Exactly. This is a pretty big heist. Alright, are there any others we can rip off easily? This one we can probably get. Now, unfortunately, some of the torpedoes are so deep in the tubes and rotated around that they're going to be really inconvenient to grab. But we'll get what we can. Can you cycle them? Maybe from the cockpit, but I don't know. Plus, this seems like about as much can fit in my normal ship. 449 kilograms, surprisingly light for what's basically a cruise mill? Well, it's probably a lot of propellant. Yeah, this is a lot. Alright. What's the next step? I gotta rack my brain a bit here. How the fuck to load these puppies up? Okay. So here's the thing. If I try to dock with the station, we'll have to go through a docking port. But I know that there are landing pads, like, that are just open. Like, not instance hangars, just landing pads. I need to find one of those, offload them there, and then get another ship that I own. Now the problem is, oh my god, the station turrets are firing at something. That's frightening. Now the problem is finding where these landing pads are. Basically, is the problem. Does anyone know where the landing pads are on the station? Like, comparatively to the rest of it. Under the main body. So you're saying, like, under this big ring here. Like, kind of where that ship is, parked precariously. What's up, Boone? They're small, too small for Polaris, maybe? I don't need to be on the pad, I just need to be next to it to load off the torpedoes. And then we can abandon the Polaris, we can self-destruct it, it'll make a big boom, it'll be good content. Alright. Where are the landing pads? that them where the red lights are? No. Those are hangars. Those are hangars. Where's just like a pad? Fly it back and ask the guy. Yeah, I should ask the guy I stole this ship from. Where the best place to offload his torpedoes would be. There has to be a landing pad somewhere. These are all hangars. Large hangars over there. Is it the pad next to you? Where? Where are you talking about? You have to describe it in relative terms. We're in space. Left, center? Like, over there? The middle of the red lights? I don't think those are landing pads. They would have to have an elevator in. What if I just land via a docking port? And then I just go to one of the pads from the station elevator. I have no idea what the turrets are firing at, and honestly, it frightens me. What if someone else steals it? Well, then they earned it. Now, I'll give you... Give you a little behind the scenes. I don't exactly know how docking works in this game. Or where the docking ports are. I see a bunch of dots. I'm lining the dots up. Wait. I see the marker. Docking port 01. Okay, it's over there. But I can't go straight at it. I've got to dock on the side. I don't know where the docking port on the Polaris is, actually. I assume it's on the side somewhere. Is it the diamond shape on the side? It might be. No, that's a turret covering. I'm pretty sure. Oh, that was it? Okay. Oh, I opened exterior. I forgot I have these big fuck-ass ramps. So, again, I've never docked a ship before. I'm just gotta try to jam it in there. Is it on the other side of the ship? I don't know, maybe. Wait. Okay, this docking port is right there. I think you just have to wiggle around until all the lights are green. I mean, I figured that. I got that part. I got 2 out of 3 is the thing. It's complaining about my yaw. I don't know where it wants my yaw. Oh, probably not there. So like a docking assist or anything? Try to just eyeball where the docking port is. It's like right there. We're so close. What does this square mean? Oh my god. Oh my god, we're making it happen. Hang on. Okay, we're aligned with the docking port. Right? No? Once the square pops up, holds N. Auto dock path obstructed. Oh, automated docking initiated. All right, we're docked. Now, open exterior.
System off.
Okay. We've moved to the next stage. Yeah. And then get to your ship before some scab steals your rightfully stolen goods. You're so right. Also, I think I'm going the wrong way. So this should open to the docking port. Yes. Alright. We are on the bridge going into the station. From here, we can go to where the landing pads are for the next step of the plan. Pad 1. Okay, it's a little far away. Maybe pad 2 is closer. Pad 2 is not closer. Alright. This is what I was looking for earlier. Oh, it's like down here. Interesting. Okay, well now I know where these are. So, it's time to set the plan in motion. Wait, maybe pad 3 is closer. No. Okay, pad 2 it is. Or wait, no, pad 1. Pad 1. Alright, go to the entrance. Also, fuck this contract. Oh god, oh I'm lagging. Okay. Go here, go to the ship kiosk.
Welcome to the ASOS.
Claim my Corsair.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us. Welcome to the ASOS.
Come on, reload.
To the ASOS vehicle retrieval. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Expedite it. Okay, it's been expedited. Nice. Alright, so we'll have that in 5 minutes. In the meantime, what we have to do... Hang on, I ran out of music. In the meantime, we go back to the docking port. We have to get back on the Polaris. No, claiming it just spawns a new version of the ship. It doesn't transfer any cargo. It effectively destroys the other one that was down on the planet. Get to the cockpit. I'm going the wrong way. Wait, am I? I don't know. I'm all turned around. I am going the wrong way. All right. We have to detach from the docking port and go to where that landing pad was. Disengaging docking clamps. Okay. I'm obstructing a parking area. Okay, we're good. They're like over here. They're like down there, I think. Right? Oh, don't crash. I'm already misremembering where the docking ports were. Or the landing pads. Wait a minute. There's turrets here, which means that should be a landing pad. Yes, it is. That's a fucking landing pad. I just need to get unstuck from this. Which pad is this? Can I even tell from here? That's pad 3. Okay. All right. Open exterior. We gotta move fast. Alright. There's our fucking prize, chat. All those torpedoes. It's time to unload our precious cargo. Little 0G cargo moment. How much are they worth? You can't sell them at the moment. But apparently, once you can, they're currently disabled due to, like, basically exploiting. But when you're enabled to, apparently these go for like 12k each. Honestly, you know what I kind of want to do? Yeah, each. I have to be absolutely sure these aren't going anywhere because it's 0G. But I'm a space trucker. I take good care of my cargo. Yeah, they cost like 500k each to rearm. So I think more valuable than us selling these is using these to rearm Lawman's Polaris. Dude, this is... I'm gonna take the hardest fucking selfie of all time. That idea just popped into my fucking brain. I'm gonna take the hardest fucking space selfie of all time. Me with all these torpedoes in fucking zero grav under the station. Next to the Polaris I stole? Yeah, exactly. Hang on. I'm making the angle. Oh, dude, yeah. That goes fucking hard. With the tractor beam, hang on. With the tractor beam, but we do this, we do carry lowered. Damn. Fucking heist of the century, bro. Okay. All right. So the cool thing, chat, is that my spawn is set to this station. So those are just gonna chill there next to pad number 3. Nobody else knows about them. We can come grab those when our ship is ready. Time to get rid of the evidence. Close it up. Leave these torpedoes here. That's our fucking prize. Gotta be very delicately as we get out of here. Yeah, we were the station not buy torpedoes? That's fine, I'm not selling. I'm just putting them away. Alright. The station's turrets are firing at somebody, which is... makes me a little nervous. We gotta run, we gotta run, we gotta run. Open, damn you! Oh god. Drip back to the station. Sayonara, sucker. How long does it take? Oh. That's how long. Is this Reach? It did feel like Halo Reach there. I was playing Halo Reach music for a lot of that. Heist successful. How long is it gonna take to get back to the station? Well, you know how I said I had my spawn set to this station? Your equipment? It's all generic shit. Alright. Oh, quick BRB. That was worth it. You know what, chat? Even if we can't sell those torpedoes for anything, which we probably can, and even if we can't use them to rearm Lawman's Polaris, that was worth it for the screenshot. Alright, and you know what? Instead of ending, and, sorry, instead of going BRB, I am going to wrap up here. Plus a rep with Bed Banana. I just got into the stream. Sorry. There's always next time. We'll be playing some more Star Citizen with the boys for sure. I'm actually going to be right back though, but we'll find someone to raid when I'm back. When are you next streaming? Sunday's usually my day off, but I took Friday off, so I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. Plus I'm doing D&D with Joe Fudge, so I'll probably stream whenever that wraps up. So, tomorrow, if not tomorrow, Monday. Thanks for the stream. No worries. If you're new here, feel free to join the Discord. We have a great community over there. So it'll be a late stream tomorrow if we get one. Actually, D&D starts pretty early, so it should be around the normal stream time. D&D in a stream, we're eating. I told you guys I got things cooking in January. And I'm starting up new D&D groups that I'm running. I told you guys. I'll pop back in. Been a good 5-minute watch. I appreciate you dropping by. See you, Space Trucker. Yeah, actually, I am going to find somebody to raid really quick. And then I'm gonna go poop. Sorry if that's TMI. I'm gonna raid Boone. I haven't raided Boone in a while, mainly because I try to raid people who have, you know... I try to raid some of my friends who are lower down in the numbers so that the raids have more impact. But I'll give a raid to Boone. I haven't raided Boone in forever. This channel is intended for mature audiences. Guys, if you're under 13, don't watch Boone's stream. All right. Thanks for coming to the stream, guys. I will see you, like I said, tomorrow. If not, if I decide that I'm going to take 2 days off this week, and I'll take tomorrow off. If not, I will be back Friday. Not Friday. Monday. Sorry. I took Friday off, which is why I'm probably going to stream tomorrow. But I might treat myself to a second day off, and if that happens, I'll be back Monday. Okay? Okay. Goodbye.